side, Murphy shooting, save a rebound on the view.
And with that, we are back for part 2 of the March 9th, 2025 NCAA March Madness Charity Drive stream. My name is Casey. You are watching the Red Rip Duck and All Sports Network. Welcome back. And we got to go over what just happened in the Southern Conference, because excuse me. It's me, my dinner's still going down. But we just had another number 1 seed go down. And give me a minute to find, and just give me 1 second to find where it was. Once show up. Please do not mind the reels that my mom's watching right now. But as you can see, Furman takes out the number 1 seed of the Southern Conference, Chattanooga, in overtime by a score of 80-77. And they will be taking on the winner of number 6 Wofford and number 7 VMI, or the Virginia Military Institute. That is right. All top 4 seeds are gone. And so Furman will await the winner of Wofford and VMI, like we mentioned. So we got pure insanity, and plus we have one more conference championship to go over. And then, of course, the Sun Belt semifinal. And we are down to 4, and we are down to our 4 co-conference champions in the regular season. 2 of those being South Alabama and Arkansas State. They're currently locked into a battle right now. Matter of fact, we're going to head on over to Arkansas State and South Alabama on the phone. But there is another conference that has started its conference tournament, and you can see it right here. We got the Southland Conference kicking off its conference tournament tonight. And we have, if I can go ahead and find the Southland tournament. I know you're in there. I think that's too loud. I don't want it to be picked up. There it is. And he's gone. But as you can see, here is the Southland tournament, and we're starting off with the 8-5 matchup. Here's the 8-5 matchup between Texas A&M Corpus Christi and number 8 Houston Christian. That game currently going on right now. As you can see, the Islanders are up on the Huskies 40-30. And currently in the CAA championship, we got ourselves UNC Wilmington currently beating up on Hampton. UC Wilmington is one of the favorites to make it out of the CAA. So that's going to be a very interesting team to watch. And currently in the early stages of the SoCon semifinal. The winner, of course, taking on Furman. After that upset, Wofford up on VMI 28-18. And currently we have Southeastern Louisiana taking on Incarnate Word later on. But the Big Sky second round. But the quarterfinals of the Big Sky will take place very, very soon. And we'll have Weber State taking on Northern Colorado. But we have another set of hardware to give out. And Blazer Bobcat said, watching and listening from Albany, Georgia. There you go. Floby, and by the way, Blazer Bobcat, thank you for subscribing. Floby says, Auburn might be in trouble. Ooh, what do you mean? Why? What's going on with Auburn basketball? Did somebody get hurt? But well, they've lost 2 in a row, and people are worried about them. Well, I think Auburn should be. Well, you got to look at the teams that they lost to. They lost to Alabama. They did lose to Alabama, of course. But for me, I don't think that's too much to worry about for Alabama, because you gotta look at Texas A&M, you gotta look at Florida, and you gotta look at, what was the other one? Duke. I mean, their worst loss is Texas A&M, and they are ranked. At least I think they are. They're still a very high seed. They're still number 22. They should be all right. And it was on the road as well. Auburn, I think Auburn will be. But like I said, we have another piece of hardware to give out. It's crazy that the top 4 seeds in the SEC tournament have a chance of being the number 1. It's been that kind of season for the SEC. Let's be real. Because you got Auburn, whose worst loss is to a number 22. All 4 of their losses are ranked, and 2 of them you have losses to Florida, Duke, and Alabama, potential number 1 seeds. So there's nothing to worry about that part, actually. And then, of course, you got Alabama. They're still as dangerous as ever. And, of course, you got Duke, the cockroach of the ACC that will die, including pulling a blowout win. No, Phoebe, I did see that. Breaking news, Devontae Adams signing with the Rams. I did see that. So some news from – that's good news for Matthew Stafford. He's got a weapon that he could throw to. But before we do anything else, once once I get a chance, I'm going to do some updating because we got our final tournament bracket that has just been unveiled. We already unveiled the Big Ten earlier. Now, we already unveiled the Big Ten earlier today. This one will be the American. And my mom is listening to some strange Facebook reels. But we did have some news. Pacific. But of course, we got to catch up on some conference tournament action. But in the Summit League Women's Championship, South Dakota State pulled off their third consecutive perfect season in conference play. Including regular season and conference tournaments, they are 59-0 in Summit League play since 2023. That is nuts. And we talked about having 3 debutants. We talked about having 3 debutants in the men's side. The women's side is going to have one as well. George Mason wins the Atlantic 10 tournament. And it's their first in the women's team's history. First appearance for George Mason in both men's and women's since the men's team made it to the dance in 2011. And it's also the school's first tournament as an Atlantic 10 school. I swear if I get taken down by Queen. And Chattanooga, like we mentioned earlier, they lost in a shocking upset to Furman in the Southern Conference tournament semifinal. And with that, they are totaled because the women lost in the SoCon championship game earlier today. So the Summer League tournament representatives, you got Omaha from the men's side and South Dakota State from the women's side. And Sacramento State is total. The men lost in the first round in the Big Sky, while the women lost in the second round in the Big Sky. There's another team total. Meanwhile, UCLA was 0-2 versus USC, but they are undefeated in the state of Indiana. So UCLA, the women's team, was their third consecutive conference tournament. And in their first try, their third consecutive, for UCLA, it's their first conference tournament championship and their first try as a Big Ten program. Second conference tournament championship ever in 2006. And they get revenge on USC after being handed their 2 losses by their hand. Meanwhile, Pacific is totaled. The men lost in the first round in the WCC tournament. Meanwhile, the women just lost in the West Coast quarterfinals. And meanwhile, TCU wins the women's championship in the Big 12. Their 10th in program history. They're going dancing for the first time since 2010. And you are right, Memphis finally wins the American regular season title. Honestly, it took them long enough. Let me know if you can hear my phone. But right. So let's go ahead and go back up here. Whoa. So UNC Wilmington still out in front of Hampton. I got ourselves a game with Arkansas State and South Alabama. Arkansas State shooting some free throws. Meanwhile, Arkansas State up by 2. There we are. Imagine if Netflix makes another NFL show called Running Back. I'll get my ideas. It's what's on the cards. All right, coming out with a Looney Tunes movie. Really? All right, let's go ahead and so yeah, Cloby was talking about this earlier. 6-time Pro Bowl wide receiver Devontae Adams is signing a 2-year deal with the Los Angeles Rams. Adams arrives at a time the Rams are preparing to move on from standout wide receiver Cooper Kupp. Ooh. If they do, Saquon, Gibbs, Henry, and Jacobs have to star in it. That would be high quality entertainment. Let me just say that. But we do have our final. Conference tournament unveiling. Let me just go ahead and put that in. If it'll let me. It has to let me first. There we go. But our 31st and final conference tournament to be unveiled is the American Athletic Conference. The 12-13 seed, the 12 and 13 matchup will consist of the bottom two teams, Rice and Charlotte. The winner of that game will take on the number 5 seed, Florida Atlantic. Your 8-9 match, Your 8-9 matchup will consist of Wichita State and South Florida. And then the 7-10 matchup will involve Temple and Tulsa. The number 6 seed will consist, number 6 and 11 matchup will consist of East Carolina going up against UTSA. You better get Cup so you can team up with CD. Oh, man. If you guys get Cooper Cup, I'm pretty sure I'm never going to hear the end of it from you or Scooter if you manage to get Cooper Cup. But anyways, here are the top 4. I don't want to add another overlay. I just want to get in there. There we are. So your final bosses of each gauntlet or the top 4 overall seeds. Your number 1 seed in the AAC is Memphis. Number 4 seed is Tulane. The 2 seed is North Texas. And the number 3 seed is UAB. So that is what, and with that, all 31 conference tournaments have been unveiled. 4 of them have already concluded. Of course, in the Ohio Valley, you have SIU Edwardsville claiming their first ever ticket to the NCAA tournament. And earlier today, you had the Big South High Point taking down the Big South's Cockroach and Winthrop. High Point into the tournament for the first time ever. And then in the Atlantic Sun, Lipscomb is going dancing for the second time in school history and for the first time since 2018. And then in the Missouri Valley, Drake. And then Drake takes out Bradley to move to 3-peat in the Missouri Valley tournament. Rodster on Twitch, what's going on? Did you see that kid out of North Dakota, that Eagle Staff kid? I think his name is I think it's Tristan Eaglestaff. I did hear about that. I think he scored 51 points in North Dakota's game against, I think it was South Dakota State. But yeah, I have heard of that Eaglestaff kid. Eaglestaff, North Dakota. I just don't know the first name. Trayson Eaglestaff. That's what it was. Yeah, I did see him. He scored like 51 points in that game. That was nuts. He might go off in March. Unfortunately, North Dakota's already eliminated. So, yeah, North Dakota already got eliminated by St. Thomas. So that's the last time we're going to see him. Yeah. Yeah, they lost to St. Thomas here. If I could show you the Summit League bracket. I do have it. Give me 1 second. There it is. Oh, I already have too many files. Oh, that's fine. I can get rid of some of them. I can just do that while listening to whatever the hell is coming out of my mom's phone. There we are. Yeah. So, yeah, St. Thomas already took care of Eagles staff 85-69. And as a matter of fact, Omaha and St. Thomas, they're going to be fighting to see who will get their first ever Summit League championship in just about an hour and a half. But yeah, North Dakota's already eliminated. They're not going to go dancing. It is a shame, though. It is a shame, though. I would like to see Eagle staff go off in March. I really do. Who do you think is going to be a Cinderella? That's going to be a tough one to answer. That's going to be a tough one to answer. Honestly, I think UC San Diego has quite a chance. If you saw them, they won the outright Big West regular season championship very, very convincingly, I might add. Even if they lose in the Big West to maybe like UC Irvine or somebody, I still think UC San Diego is going to get an at-large bid. If they win the conference tournament, then that's going to be extra special because I think they have a potential of pulling off a 12-5 upset and maybe going on a Sweet 16 trip and maybe all the way to the Elite Eight. We'll see what happens. But yeah, if anything, it's possibly going to be UC San Diego. But you can never leave anything. But then again, this year's Cinderella could be anybody. UC who? UC San Diego. UC San Diego. They're the new kids on the block. It's their first year of eligibility, and they already went out to win the outright Big West title. You should definitely look them up. They're probably one of the more dangerous teams you'll ever see. Wilby says, hopefully my Cowboys can get Cup. Imagine him and CD on the same team. They would be catching bombs. Mm-hmm. Now the question is, are you guys able to give Dak Prescott enough chances to try to throw it to them? That's going to be the main difference. That's going to be the X factor here. Because if you guys are able to get Cup and CeeDee Lamb, you got to use them. Unless if you don't, then you might have to let CeeDee Lamb go because I don't want to see you guys waste CeeDee Lamb. That guy is way too talented for him to not be going to the Final Four almost every year. But we currently have the Sun Belt Championship I got the Sun Belt Championship on ESPN Plus on my phone. And Arkansas State up on South Alabama right now. And a 3 is no good, but an offensive rebound cuts the lead in half. That Tyler McGee might light it up. Tyler McGee. Oh. Oh yeah, he can totally light it up. He's currently because he's getting better and better as each season progresses. He has 16.7 points per game this season, 3.9 rebounds. Oh yeah, I can totally see Tyler McGee. I can totally see Tyler McGee lining it up. Yo, Duck, even more breaking news. Josh Allen is now officially the highest paid quarterback in NFL history. Wait, what? How much are we talking? Josh Allen. 6 years, 330 million? Holy God. Wait, how is that a year? That's even more than Patrick Mahomes' money. 55 million a year. Holy shit. I need to see Tree Court. I need to see what the hell's going on. Jesus, everybody's made out of money. First, Myles Garrett gets 40 million a year, and now Josh Allen getting 55 million a year. What is going on? And he shoots 40% from three. Woo! Oh yeah, that's gonna be a big time player to watch out for. Holy God. So, in recent days, the Buffalo Bills, they extend Khalil Shakir, Terrell Bernard, Gregory Rousseau, and now they extend Josh Allen 50. And now they give Josh Allen $55 million a year. That is freaking Patrick Mahomes' money and then some. So, yeah, Josh Allen got paid. Damn, so second highest. Mm-hmm. Holy God. But Jesus. Of course. Guess who? Guess who is trending on X? Haley Steinfeld. They just can't leave him and her well enough alone. Yeah, but yeah, 55 million a year. Ooh. Where is this money coming from? I know I'm having the same question. Are we sure that Roger Goodell doesn't have anything to do with this? Because the amount of money given out. His recent deal was 200 plus million. Now this one, 330 million for 6 years. 55 million a year. Jesus God. Wait, Trevor Lawrence is getting paid 55 million a year too? Oh my God. That's what I'm hearing out of there. But yeah, So yeah, Trevor Lawrence is also getting paid $55 million a year for 5 years. And now Josh Allen's getting the same treatment for 6. Yeah, if he could just live life after his contract is up. Yeah. I think he still wants to lead the Bills to a Super Bowl, though. So, but my goodness. But dear God, man, $55 million a year for 6 years. I wonder what Tyler has to say about all this. Tyler NT Sports, I think it is. But he has to be making a video. There's no way he's not. These contracts make Patrick Mahomes' contract look even better. They do. They really do. Oh God, Alan, what did you? Oh God, Alan Nadeau, what did you find? Oh my God. DK Metcalf is coming to Pittsburgh. Let's go. We got DK Metcalf. Are you kidding me? Ah. Shit. Damn it. Forget. Damn it. Don't know how to spell. But to the Intermobile we go. DK Metcalf is coming to Pittsburgh. Are you kidding me? Bobby, look for yourself. It's what's happening. DK Metcalf is going to be a Pittsburgh Steeler. I better text my dad. He's probably gonna lose it. But the Steelers getting DK Metcalf, wow, nice to see them coming out. Oh, wait till you see this, Dad. Wait until you see this. Get there, Adam Schefter. Copy the link. Post it. But wow. Just wow. That's a 2025 second rounder to Seattle for DK Metcalf. DK Metcalf will be called Diva Metcalf after 1 year with Mike Tomlin. Oot. The Seahawks are really blowing up everything. And the Seahawks get a 2025 second round pick. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. DK is a Steeler. That means he's going to team up with Crash Out George. Yep. DK Metcalf, George Pickens. Whoo, shoot. As long as and my dad goes, wow. I hope they didn't give up too much. Yeah, Russ going to throw bombs to Pickens and DK. And yeah, that's right. He does get reunited with DK Metcalf. So that's a match made in heaven if he does return to the Steelers. Yep. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. That's only a second round pick. The Seahawks really are blowing it up. Holy God, we've been so caught up in NFL news. I think we've lost focus on the real task at hand. Holy God. Because right now, South Alabama, the number 1 seed, they're down by 6. Just kidding. They're down by 7. Meanwhile, Northern Colorado and Weber State just kicked off Big Sky's quarterfinal action. 22-11, the Bears lead. But holy God. DK Metcalf for a second round pick. That's nothing. Oh, and they're going to be flipping picks. Oh, so it's not only the second round pick, they're going to be flipping picks in the 6 and 7 rounds. That's not bad. That's not a bad deal. Whew. My God. Oh, DK's only 27. Yeah, that's not bad. But we are going to take on that 5-year, but only for a second round pick. Yeah, we need your name Tree's reaction to this. I want to see Tree's reaction to this because first you have Myles Garrett getting paid. Then Josh Allen gets paid. Holy God. But DK Metcalf going to the Steelers, I never thought I'd live to see the day. What? That's the actual tweet from Tree. And he's like, what? he can't believe it. He can't believe the Steelers actually got him. The Steelers have signed their their new wide receiver to a 5-year, $150 million contract. And Pittsburgh dad also tweeted. He's like this. He can't believe it either. And Scooter Magruder, the NFL is drunk. When isn't it? 2 wide receiver deepers in the same locker room, destined for the Steelers. You shush. Yeah, DK's. Yeah, there's no. Yeah, that's the main concern with DK and wide receivers. We have no control over our wide receivers at all. But hopefully they can get it together. Otherwise, we might not have DK for long. But this just shows that the NFL is drunk. Whew. This has been one of the craziest free agency days in NFL history. Damn straight. Damn straight. DK trade? We're 2 in for what? Steelers for a second. Everyone is going full Yenzer mode. Do we have a Yenzer mode in here? I don't think we do. But holy God. I know Steelers fans saying, stop. I know I am. But in all reality, we're probably going to go 1 and done in the playoffs again. But sorry, it's just destiny. Let's see. And here's Tree's reaction to it. Scooter McGrew said, we will give you a 5th round pick right now for George Pickens. Steelers. He is so damn desperate. And meanwhile, there's Tree. I don't know how I feel about DK. Tremendous talent, but very hot and cold last year. Home run threat every time. But what does it mean for Pickens? Do they stick with the QBs they have or go for someone like Trevor Lawrence for the hell of it? So many questions. Yeah, there's a whole lot of questions. But for now, the Steelers front office is cooking. DK Metcalf and George Pickens in that same wide receiver core. But we're about to see, but I think we're about to see her. And we did see some Southland action go down. So we're going to go ahead and take care of this. But my goodness. DK Metcalf to the Steelers. Meanwhile, Arkansas State by 5. Steelers fans, how we feeling? Oh, we're feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good, Scooter. But, ooh. DJ Veelybook, excuse me, we did what? Yeah. We did something. Steelers Seattle Seahawks this week. They cut wide receiver Tyler Lockett, defensive tackle Draymond Jones, defensive tackle Roy Robertson Harris, safety Rayshon Jenkins, and offensive tackle George Fant. And then they trade away Geno Smith to the Raiders for a third-round pick. And then they trade away DK Metcalf to the Steelers for a second-round pick and a late-round pick flop. It's a fire sale. Everything must go. Pittsburgh ain't too warm most of the time. Tree paws themselves after they fight to the death to see who gets to wear number 14. Stop it. Baltimore sports images that precede unfortunate events. Does this mean we have to keep riding the ride? No! Sorry, dude. The ride never ends. Where's that GIF I want to use? I know you're in there. As long as we ain't seen ghosts. Yeah, I did hear that they were interested in getting Sam Darnold. Which Sam Darnold did have an entertaining season last year. Yeah. Back to quarterbacks. Mahomes is making $45 million a year while others are making $50+ million, and most of them don't even have a ring while Mahomes has 3. Well, Jalen Hurts is making $50 million a year, and he just won a ring. Well, there you go. And Jalen Hurts does have the potential to win more. How you feel about this? Feel good. So big money deals today. For the Bills, Josh Allen, 6 years, $55 million a year. For DK Metcalf, $30 million a year for 5 years. Dear God. Meanwhile, Myles Garrett, $40 million for 4. And Devontae Adams, $23 million for 2. And for Nick Bolton, that's $15 million a year. I don't know why I have to look that up. And then Harold Landry, $14.5 million a year. This is nuts. That was our entire budget, but shit, it's DK Metcalf. We finally spend money. I don't really care anymore. More. I demand more. Yeah. Oh, Nick Bolton signed? Yep, Nick Bolton did sign. Boy, man, enjoying this. $150 million a year. Fuck you, Brandon Ayuk. That could have been yours. My goodness, we're still shitting on Brandon Ayuk. Hold on. Nick Bolton. Nick Bolton re-signs with Kansas City. Yep, he is staying with Kansas City. But we still have some stuff to look at. But yeah, this year is drunk. And that will do it. Arkansas State takes down South Alabama. They are moving on to the conference championship, to the Sun Belt title game. And it looks like the High Point women are going dancing as well. So High Point pulls off the sweep. Yep, 2 years. Yep, 2 years for Nick Bolton. There you go. But DK Metcalf to the Steelers. My goodness. Guys, is this what happens when you make a big free agency move? In my 2 decades of being a Steelers fan, I've never felt this way before. Like literally, I've never seen us do this. This is a fresh feeling. Says Fire Tomlin. Who is that? Oh, Carter Sim. Yep. Who the hell is going to keep these guys in check? Mike. So there's Chisholm Adonis's reaction to it. Wait, what if we sign Tyler Lockett too? Even if that means we resign Russ, those whitest of our defense, we may actually win a playoff game. Maybe. We need a lot of pieces. We need a lot of pieces before that happens, though. Bro, imagine if Cup signs with KC. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Do not put that evil on me. I think the NFL world would blow a gasket if Cooper Kupp ends up going to Kansas City. If I'm being completely honest. At everyone, please do not announce to the server when you intend to masturbate. I love this. This has to be an official. I have to make this a clip in this freaking StreamYard because I think that clip's hilarious. But, well, here it is. Something tells me that another crazy signing or trade will happen at midnight. Well, if that's the case, I better be careful not to wake up my mom if something like that happens. But for those of you in the tree cord or in this YouTube or Twitch chat for that matter.
At everyone, please do not announce to the server when you are going to go masturbate. This has been a reoccurring issue, and I'm not sure why some people have such underdeveloped social skills that they think that a server full of mostly male strangers would need to know that. No one is going to be impressed and give you a high five, especially considering where that hand has been. I don't want to add this to the rules since it would be embarrassing for new users to see that we have a problem with this. But it is going to be enforced as a rule from now on. If it occurs, you will be warned. Then additional occurrences will be dealt with at the discretion of mod staff. Thanks.
I'm sorry. I just had to add that to the official clips. Well, man, just gotta let Dan Moore cook at a McDonald's. I love it. We need to send Treat to the draft this year. That actually would be a pretty decent idea, but I think it's safe that we save that for Pittsburgh, since I'm pretty sure he's going to be there. We know he's going to be there at the draft in Pittsburgh. Joins Grassy fan meetup. We pay DK $30 million a year, so the Bengals would have to pay Jamar Chase, Josh Allen money, and T. Higgins. Yeah, they already franchise tagged T. Higgins. So who knows what's going to happen. But for right now, this is already one of the more shocking off seasons that the NFL is seeing. First, Myles Garrett talks about being traded. Then he's not going to be traded. Tom Grossi about to have his hands full. I cannot wait. GPS is going to be must watch. All right. I think we have our... Oh, because I just need to find the color. I think we can get away with green here. But, oh, God. Okay. Let's try and get back to the... All right, I'm trying my best to get back to the action, but... Whew. Oh, baby. We here. We steer. You're in the right direction. Oh, you gotta love the intro. But, ooh. All right. Actually, no, that doesn't look right. There we are. There, that looks good. But download. Your event has ended. Why, thank you. Meanwhile, the Blue Jackets are putting belt on the Rangers 7-3. And yes, that is the real score I talked about. But now we can go ahead and put Wofford on. I think I need to look and see. Yep. The SEC about to be the hottest ticket in Nashville. That's what I've been talking about these last few days, with all the craziness that has happened, and the possibility of seeing possibly all four of the tournament's number one seeds, or three of them. Consider if something happens to Duke, this is going to be one of the hottest tickets in Nashville. Forget all the country music. Forget all the bars. Bridgestone Arena is going to be the place to be. That's going to be the ultimate part. That's going to be the ultimate party scene. But at everyone, please do not announce to the whole server. I'm sorry, I had to do that again. But here it is. But here is a look at the Southland. We can finally get caught up. Texas A&M Corpus Christi taking out Houston Christian 62-48. They will move on to take on Northwestern State. And we do have another team locked in for the final. Meanwhile, Longwood is totaled. The men lost in the quarterfinals, and now the women have lost in the Big South title game. So High Point is going to the tournament. So the High Point women are going to the tournament for the second time in program history. And High Point has swept the Big South. High Point, the men coming up with a comeback win over Winthrop, and High Point completing the sweep against Longwood. High Point, the kings and queens of the Big South this year. DJ Buey Book has already set up a prayer circle. He's set up a prayer circle to sign Tyler Lockett. Okay. Are we really that desperate? Yes. Yes, we are. I'm sorry I had to stare at your soul for the last few minutes. Sorry I had to stare at your soul for 5 seconds. And Fire Thomas says, how much cap do we have now? Because I know we had a lot to start, and we need to re-sign TJ Watt. Mm-hmm. Chris Boswell on Instagram, on his Instagram story. It has him holding the football, doing that fake field goal. He's like, I got this. GP and DK down there somewhere. He's ready to go. The guy is ready to go. Oh, Chris Boswell, you funny man. Wow. Just wow. Nick Bolton got the bag. Now McDuffie and Karloftis is getting the bag. Oh, jeez. That DK Metcalf really is the most Arthur Smith wide receiver of all time. Can't wait for him to see 68 targets this year. Yeah, I still contend the ultimate Arthur Smith pass catcher is Jonnu Smith, but I digress. Oh, jeez. Some pretty good times in the tree court chat. See, Arthur Smith's toolbox as of now. DK Metcalf, George Pickens, Jalen Warren, and Pat Freiermuth. Figures to translate to a ton of Calvin Austin and Darnell Washington touchdowns. Maybe. We'll see what happens. Hey, Duck, who's better, Boswell or Tucker? Ooh. If we were talking not recently, maybe just I would say Justin Tucker does have the better leg, but in terms of lately, I'd say Boswell. What number does DK wear? Because George Pickens is 14. That's a very good question. Not really sure. We're not going to know until we're probably not going to know until they reveal their whole numbers. Fucking give Pickens 144. Can you even fit that on the jersey? And give Metcalf 14. Hold on a second. Oh, shit. But let's go ahead and catch up on some tournament action because we had one more conference tournament game that just went final. Let's head Arkansas State. Shit. Right now, VMI is not doing. They're not doing very well against Wofford here. Oh, hold on. Yep, the Big Ten tournament is set. Can we move the Furman Wofford final Goddamn cat. Goddamn internet. Sorry about that. The internet completely died. The internet completely died for 1 second, but we are back. At least we should be. Let me share my screen. We still good? We still good? Perfect. And 68 is good. They should expand it. I agree. 68, I think, is just 68. I think is just right. You got other you got other postseason tournaments that need to get attention for themselves. Just you're fine. Your 68 is just enough. Did I manage to show Sunbelt? Did I show you guys Sunbelt? I'm not sure if I did. I did not. But here is a look at what happened in the Sun Belt. South Alabama going down. Arkansas State is on to the Sun Belt final. They'll take on either James Madison or Troy. But holy God. So that was what? You know what's funny? There's a Raiders fan on YouTube that calls Justin Herbert Justina Herbert. Oh my God. Come on. All right, that guy better. All right, that guy needs to chill. I want warm weather and 30 million. Here's 33 million. I heard Pittsburgh has the warmest weather. Wait, what happened? If the Bengals acted when they were supposed to, they could have had Jesse Bates at 12 million a year, 23 million a year for T. Higgins, 35 million a year for Jamar Chase, and Trey Hendrickson for 25 million a year. Oh God, you really had to ping red? Did you really have to ping red? What have you done? Hold on. Lockdown in general with the troop bomb going, I want to win. I'm leaving. Browns, how about $40 million? Oscar, like, my brother in Christ, run that by me again? Pretty much. Patriot fans punching the air right now. Yeah, nothing better. Oh, like hell, you're entering standby. Like hell, you're entering standby. That's not happening. But let's see. Omaha, St. Thomas. That game is on CBS Sports Network. Fresno kid has no idea what he's getting into. Excuse me. Oh, hold on. The Falcons agree to a 2-year, $45 million extension with left tackle Jake Matthews. Wow. That's actually not bad. That's actually not too bad. But there you got, in a half hour coming up, we got Omaha and St. Thomas. That's on CBS Sports Network, which I unfortunately do not have. LA Times is cooking tonight. Oof. Okay, we need to play catch up here. There we go. That looks better. Come on now. Very sorry if you could hear it on my phone. I don't want the audio to be leaking. Pretty soon, 20 years from now, an NFL QB will sign for $1 billion. If it's not sarcasm, it's true. Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty soon that will happen. I can totally see it happening, of course. Yo, Duck, it's actually 3 years for Bolton. 3 years for Bolton. Okay, nice. Duh. Congrats, Steelers might actually get blown out in the divisional this time. It doesn't matter. At least we get. It doesn't matter. At least we actually make it out of the wild card. Wait. Adam Schefter, that's fake. You fell for the bait. You fell for the bait. It gets worse. Hell yeah, it gets worse, you fucking troll. Last time I criticized the Seahawks for making a big trade, I ended up looking like an idiot. But I'm ready to be heard again. Between Gino and DK, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Nobody knows, Perna. Nobody knows what the hell the Seahawks are doing, except for maybe like controlled demolition or something. Hey, get back up there. I'll finish with you. All right. All right, so let's see here. We got 79, 65. Because we got a lot to catch up on. And even more coming up. What? Holy shit, it's happening. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, yeah. Tom Grossi's got his. So, yeah, Tom Grossi has his hands full tonight. Grossi is losing his mind right now. Yep, Grossi having to make video after video because free agency came too early. Trying to find somebody. And Seahawks fans are not happy about letting DK Metcalf go. Not shocked. Josh Allen signs big deal just to lose to Kansas City again for 6 more years. Could you imagine? Could you actually imagine? Oh, jeez. But we have so much to catch up on. But there's been a whole lot of free NFL free agency moves that we completely forgot about the task at hand. Let's be real here. Nothing can ever go right on one of these streams. And then the internet shuts off for a good bit. I swear we're cursed. There you are. There we are. Are you going to stream the rest of the conference tournaments? Oh, leading up to the selection show? I do plan on it, but on Saturday, though, I need to mention this. So on March 15th, that's a Saturday, I'm going to be able to stream the America East final, but I'm not going to be able to stream the MEAC final or any other conference games that will occur during that time because I have to go do a driving session because I don't have my license yet. So I'm going to be out of town. I'm going to be out of town for a good bit, but I should be back at around say around 7 o'clock that night or so. So just a word of warning right there. But other than that, I do plan on streaming all the conference games. So yeah. That's basically what we're trying to do. We're trying to cover almost everything. Right now, I'm just trying to keep my throat. Here's a look now at the CAA. At the CAA tournament, UNC Wilmington takes quick care of Hampton 79-65. They move on. They move on to the semifinal, and they'll take on either Charleston or Monmouth. So that's going to be a good one. Oh my God, what are you doing? Stop painting red. Rossi when NFL free agency is right around the corner. So much stuff to cover. So little time. One day, Allen will finally beat the Chiefs in the playoffs like how Peyton finally beat New England in 2006. Yep, it's possible. And then he kept beating them, and then they keep beating them, and they keep beating them. And then, well, you get the idea. But yeah, Wofford is. How come you don't have a driver's license? You look old enough to have one. It's been a mixture. It's part of it is because of not. Part of me was due to me like not really having any interest in high school, and then not being able to have time due to me studying up at college, but then of course there was also fear with one of my closest friends, my junior year of high school. She ended up passing away in a car accident, so that kind of took away my interest in driving for a bit. But now that I'm old enough to have a job and would like to get out of the house and eventually have my own place, I would like to. So I'm just doing it for my own good. Do it for my own good, so I could be around for. So I could be around for everyone else, talk to everyone else, and of course, be around for all you guys. So you can't hate on that. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't have a license. And I know there's many people my age there in the same boat. Not saying it's a good thing, but I'm not saying it's a bad thing either. What is my mom watching? Why is it super loud? Because I'm trying not to get taken down. Yep. Yeah, just accepted it. There you go. I had to post a GIF or something. I'm sorry. Bama fans be like, "Whoa, Todd, woo." Okay, you are nuts. Okay, so it's including my subscription, but do you have a? But don't you have the? Okay, you do not have a. Okay, so you don't have the Summit League title game. Great. But we do have a confirmed final in the Southern Conference. I'm going to try to get to that. It is 9:00, which means we are going to have the Summit League. It means we are going to have the Summit League Championship coming up. And Troy is already up 19-5 on James Madison. Jesus God. They're already dead. Show mercy. Whew, God. So as of right now, 6 p.m. Pacific time, who has won free agency? That's an interesting question. The heck am I hearing? See, I swear, the killer from Massacre at the Mirage looks exactly like the killer from Terrifier. All right, and then Terrifier. Okay, I cannot see that. They actually do look similar. Done. Until the next bombshell 11 minutes later. Oh, jeez. All right. Yep, VMI's run will end. Will come to an end. It's time to move Wofford on. All right. Meanwhile, I'm watching the Cavaliers taking on the Milwaukee Bucks. The Cavs are currently up right now. There we are. And so we have another conference final set. San Antonio, home of the final and home of Chuck. Yep. It's gonna be the home of Charles. Yeah, is it really the home of Charles Barkley here? Interesting. So interesting. The Seahawks are certainly going to look different next year. I feel weird about seeing Geno, Tyler, and DK go. The last remnants of Super Bowl 48 are gone, even if they were only related in a sense of parallelism. And Seattle's going to have a ton of cap space next year. No DK, Geno, or Lockett that they have to pay. Yep. Maybe McDonald is pulling a Jimmy Johnson. Just build tons of draft cap, tank a year, and then wheel and deal. Could you imagine if they actually turn into the new age Dallas Cowboys? I don't think anyone in the Pacific Northwest could comprehend. Shit. Excuse me. But in the Southern Conference Tournament, we have our final, and it is going to be Furman versus Wofford. VMI's run comes to an end. Wofford wins it 85-65. So now we get a final that nobody thought we would get. So here's what's at stake. Wofford looking for their first tournament bid since 2019. And Furman is looking for their second NCAA tournament bid in the last 3 years. Keep in mind, back in 2023, they ended a 43-year tournament drought, and now they look to go back for the second time in 3 seasons. Have you ever had beef with a Florida fan? Because I do. No, I do not have beef with any Florida fans. Like ever. Meanwhile, the Summit League Championship just got underway. Unfortunately, we'll not be able to do play-by-play because I do not have CBS Sports Network. But I am going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back after this, guys. Don't worry, guys. I'm not dead. Just went to go get some Just went to go get some water as well. But the grade for the trades just came out for the Steelers. Let's see what they say. Oh, we get an A. We get an A. Is there a risk associated with this signing? Oh, of course. Of course there is. But now we have a final in the Big Sky. In the Big Sky. Let's go ahead and cross out Southland. But we have a final in the Big South. Let's go ahead and move this up. And there we got the tournament final, Omaha and St. Thomas. There's this Florida fan I got history with. His name is Octavian. Me and him have been going at it since 2023. Ooh. So you guys haven't even resolved anything ever since you started this beef? Dear God. What's this? Seahawks fans right now? Yeah. Seahawks fans cannot be feeling good about this. Anyone who feels good about letting go of DK Metcalf is just lying. Let's be real. Oh. All right. So, because VMI does not have a women's basketball program, they are total by default since they lost in the SoCon semifinals. And then South Alabama, they are also told they lost in the Sun Belt semifinals as the number 1 seed to Arkansas State. And then the women, they lost in the very first round at Sun Belt. So they are totaled. Eric Shapiro says Michigan finished 14-6 in Big Ten play with a negative point differential. Damn, that is nuts. There we go. There we are. I think we should be okay. All right, and there's that. Let's go ahead and let's move it up. So 149 to go in the first half. Charleston up on Monmouth, 30-28. We had some tournament games going to halftime. Southeastern Louisiana down to Incarnate Word. Santa Clara making short work of Pepperdine. Meanwhile, James Madison currently getting destroyed by Troy, 32-21. And Omaha and St. Thomas locked in a very tight battle. And the fact that he also has a channel like me. It's called Octavian Cador, and he makes shorts. And that they've been poverty since 2008. Ooh, man. Wait, that's not it. There it is. But we got our first results from the Big Sky quarterfinals. Northern Colorado, the number 1 seed, moving on against Weber State, 76-52. They move on. They'll take on either Idaho State or Montana State. Montana State, of course, looking for the 4-peat. Montana and Northern Arizona is going to be your next matchup. And that's going to tip off at 10 o'clock Eastern time. And with that, I think we're all caught up in terms of games going final. Yep, we are. Now we're just waiting for DK Metcalf. I want this tweet from How About Those Chiefs? DK Metcalf. I want warm weather. Steelers. How about 33 million? How about 33 million per year? DK. It's just a little snow. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, the memes. Oh boy. This is about fun as hell. All the memes coming out, and we're starting to see some bangers of conference championships. Second half. We're back for the second half on both the Southland and West Coast Conference quarterfinals. West Coast Conference. I should say Santa Clara and Pepperdine are on ESPN2. Everyone else is on ESPN Plus. Tom Grassi has a 0 Steelers jersey. Yeah, he does. He went from 12 to 0, literally. Oh, God. I'm sure How About Those Chiefs is happy Bolton is staying. For sure. Oh, yeah. Cole is definitely having himself a party by himself. When you look at the killer from Massacre of the Mirage face, he looks angry. Looks like an angry spot, but when you zoom in, he looks happy. Oh, man, where do you come up with this stuff? But Omaha and St. Thomas are currently locked into a battle. It's 29 all. Meanwhile, we are at the halfway point. Meanwhile, we are at halftime in the CAA, Charleston and Monmouth. Charleston looking to complete another run. Looking to complete another run towards being the CAA's cockroach. Wait a minute. A second round pick? For fuck's sake. Yeah. Mark Hyperlol Bergevin is not having himself a good time. I just realized Nick Sirianni, hired by the Steelers sometime between 2029 and 2031. Considering he was Tree's punching bag until he became a Super Bowl champion, and when Arthur Smith was also his punching bag, but he came to the Steelers as the offensive coordinator. Let's see. And then Tree on Twitter saying, thinking about the DK trade and extension a bit more. This might mean Pickens is gone in a few days. He and Metcalf style player are pretty similar. Plus, Pickens is going to want to be paid as well. Yeah. It's unfortunate. I'm happy. I have March 20th and 21st off, so I can relax my room watching the first round of the tournament. And guess, yep, that is the first round of the tournament. You get to watch all 32 games. You get those couple days off. How about that? (2017) and 2020, U-Tree was legit the funniest man alive, though. Some parts of it, and he's still hilarious. He hasn't lost his touch. I think he's lost. Nah. If he has lost some touch, it's only a little. He still puts out a lot of hilarious content every now and then. I still think back to earlier in the season when the Cowboys and Commanders were locked into a battle, and the Cowboys gave up this long touchdown to potentially tie the game, and then the Commanders kicker misses the extra point, and then the Cowboys return the onside kick for a touchdown. Tree was losing his shit. I haven't seen him laugh that hard ever since Kadarius Toney got drafted by the Giants. Like, oh my God. And the thing is, he recorded that live. And the thing is, with that laugh in that sports ball video, he recorded that after the game. So I wanted to know his reaction to that moment afterwards when he was watching it for the first time. Because, oh my God. The guy had to be out of it. There was no way. There's no way he couldn't be out of there. Meanwhile, Omaha is up 36-31. Troy belt to ass against James Madison, 40-23 right now in the Sun Belt semifinal. Excuse me. Meanwhile, Santa Clara and Pepperdine are locked into a battle. Meanwhile, I'm watching the Cavs and Bucks because I don't have CBS Sports Network. Them drafting Toney, yeah, that was a mistake. But Toney can speak for himself. He knows who he is, and he ain't no bitch. Okay, Joseph, are you Floby in disguise? Oh, the amount of Hell's Kitchen memes. The amount of fandoms your memes come out of. If anything, he's gotten funnier. And he's going to continue to get funny. He'll probably continue to get funnier as more chaos happens. He hasn't lost his touch. It's the Steelers that recycle the same material. But hey, if the joke still works, it still works. And he still gets to use it. It's possible. I just grew up. But man, those were the days. Yep. And then Major Madness says, also, where's the lab sauce? Couldn't tell you. The Major Madness, that first half was all Troy. Trojans led by double digits most of the way, ended the first half with an 8-0 run. Any given half in the Sun Belt, though. It's called the Fun Belt for a reason. Meanwhile, Omaha locked into a battle with St. Thomas 36-31. Both of these teams looking to win their first ever Summit League championship. St. Thomas, of course, they're not eligible for the NCAA tournament. Omaha already got the automatic bid. But if this was the case where of UC San Diego and Omaha fighting for that spot, then this is a matchup that I love the most, and that's teams fighting to see who will go to the tournament for the very first time. Because, of course, emotions are going to run high. Nino de Infierno, 2018 Steelers, was a freshman in college. My entire radio station would all sit down together, huddled around the coffee table in our office for Days of Our Steelers every Thursday. Shit was like being in the 1940s and waiting to hear from FDR. Oh, jeez. That's awesome. But if actually, let's do this. Actually, no, that's not going to work because you can hardly see it. I think this will do for now because you can still see the scores. Sonic 110 years, baby. Is that supposed to be a joke? Hold up. We got Dunk, Wedgie, and Sioux Falls? What the hell do you mean? Ah! Oh. So they went to. So one of the St. Thomas players went to dunk. Nolan Mindsail went to go dunk, and he ended up dunking the ball in between the rim and the backboard. That's actually hilarious. Keaton Salter is at Colorado for 2025. That's good. It's good and bad thing though is as he is the same O-line that Shadur had, but he'll put up Heisman stats like Shadur did. You really think so? Let's see if he does. But then again, it's too early to tell. Titty ends up being. I'm sending it. Okay. I'm saving this image. That's actually hilarious. He was good at Liberty, so I think so. All right. And Liberty actually has a pretty good football program, so you got that going. But I have to show this. I have to show this to you. Remember that comment? Remember that comment from Nino saying shit was like being in the 1940s and waiting to hear from FDR when referring to huddling. We're referring to huddling around the coffee table in the office for washing days of our Steelers. Oh, God. So apparently someone made a meme of somebody photoshopped Tree's face on Franklin D. Roosevelt. And that's what it looks like. Oh, dear God. Oh, man, it's actually hilarious. Somebody needs to send that to Tree. "2020 sports ball season was the stuff of legends." Yes, it was. Let's see. All right, we have another deal. Lions have signed Marcus Davenport for 1 year, $3.65 million, $1.65 million guaranteed. When Nussmeier makes the right decisions, right throws, and doesn't force it in the coverage, he's that guy. So that's something to look forward. That's something to look forward to for the AEC. Peak football. That's quite possibly one of the best moments in sports ball history. Him losing his shit towards the end of the Cowboys and Commanders video. Cowboys Commanders game. The hell am I listening to? What is all that beeping? God's sake. I'm gonna take my dishes. of course, the mic had to be muted. And Paul Allen be like, I mean, you could take a knee and try a 56-yard field goal. This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. Poor Paul Allen, dude. Poor Paul Allen, man. He becomes a meme without even trying, and he really wants the Vikings to win. He really does. Meanwhile, we're at halftime in the Summit League Championship. Omaha up 39-33. Let's go ahead and see if any games have ended, and it looks like they have. Looking for somebody. Let's see. Chiefs guard Trey Smith has signed his franchise tag, locking in $23.4 million on a 1-year, fully guaranteed deal, and officially making him the NFL's highest paid guard. Kansas City would like to work out a long-term deal. $23.4 million on 1 year. That's crazy. Pepperdine is refusing to go away against Santa Clara. Good. That just means more high-quality basketball for us. Meanwhile, the Thunder, it looks like they take the win over. They get the win over the Denver Nuggets. Somebody was talking about that earlier. Okay, we're at the third quarter for Cavs and Bucks. Cavs up by 7. Meanwhile, a 12-0 Southeastern Louisiana run has given the Lions the lead in Lake Charles. Incarnate Word had held control for all but the opening bucket. 47-43, the Lions lead with 9 minutes to go. And for the first time since 2018, we will have an NCAA tournament without Colgate. We were supposed to have one in 2020, but you know what happened. Yep, Cyber, I agree that's my favorite moment too. That is my favorite moment from Tree that year. Trey Smith is a good guard. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. If he wasn't, he wouldn't be getting all that. If he was, he wouldn't be getting all that cash. Okay, a 7-0 run to start the second half from Charleston. A huge three from C.J. Fulton. And the Cougars lead by 8, just 89 seconds into the second half. Jeez, 41-33? What? That's got to be a long time ago. What's the score for that now? Okay, it's 44-38 now. Mm-hmm. Chiefs need to fire Matt Nagy. I don't even know why they take him back as offensive coordinator. Yeah, I'd say they went to the Super Bowl despite, not because of. Because if you've seen that Chiefs defense, it is one of the top ones in the league. But Matt Nagy completely faltered during that. But Matt Nagy completely faltered during that Super Bowl. Pepperdine refusing to go away against Santa Clara. I think we talked about that already. In women's basketball, Nevada and Utah State have been eliminated from the Mountain West tournament. Wait, Donovan Mitchell being held to 12 points. Damian Lillard with 22. Yet the Cavs still up by 8. (53-10), first in the NBA. Whew. And Kuzma with 3. Darn. Meanwhile, we are just underway in the Big Sky Championship and the Big Sky in the other Big Sky quarterfinal game for tonight, Northern Arizona and Montana. Meanwhile, we got let's move over to the Southland and get everything set up over there. Meanwhile, there's one other conference tournament game that hasn't started yet, and that's Washington State and San Francisco. But that's going to be not for another 30 minutes after Pepperdine and Santa Clara comes to an end. Meanwhile, so we're at halftime. Still at halftime for the Summit League final. Omaha up 39-33. Let's go ahead and refresh this because I think we're at an 11-2 Monmouth run, and it's a tie ball game in Washington, D.C. Charleston, Monmouth locked up. And then Rosevich ends up making a jumper, gives Charleston back the lead, 48-46. We're at 13:48 to go in that one. Southeastern Louisiana. Meanwhile, Incarnate Word in Southeastern Louisiana locked into a battle. Cardinals lead by 1. Pepperdine trying to continue a Cinderella run here against Santa Clara, 62-58. Meanwhile, Troy still pretty much belt to ass against James Madison. Meanwhile, Montana and Northern Arizona just trying to get started. Yeah, this is kind of what happens when we're back for the second half of the Summit League final. Omaha still up on St. Thomas, 41-33. game. There's no automatic bid left to be won because Omaha is the only eligible team left in this tournament, and they are already the regular season champions, so they get the number one. So they get the automatic bid by default. All right, and now Charleston. All right, now Monmouth has gone in front. 50, and it's 53-52 officially, and we go to official TV timeout. Unofficial. Meanwhile, Incarnate Word still up by 2 against Southeastern Louisiana. Pepperdine still trying to continue their Cinderella run through the West Coast Gauntlet. They're up on Santa Clara 66-62. They're looking to earn a date with number 1 St. Mary's. Meanwhile, we're at 5:39. Meanwhile, after this Cavs game, we're going to switch over to West. After I'm done watching the Cavs game, we're going to switch over to the West Coast on ESPN2. Because for some reason, that's what's on and not the Fun Belt, basically. Let's see. Meanwhile, Southeastern Louisiana just tied the game. And then they foul after, and then they go on and foul afterwards. A 13-0 run for the Cavs in the last 4 minutes. How about that? Let's go. Well, Amber says that the 76ers won a game on a Nick Nurse challenge, the thing that Nurse has notoriously sucked ass at his whole entire career. What a weird quarter. The Sixers bench scored 78 points tonight, second most in the game in franchise history. Only game that beats this one out is when the bench scored 80 in a game against the Nets in the final game of the 2023 season. Ooh. Cooper Flag is not playing for Utah. Oh, come on. Don't ruin the fun for them. Let them dream. Okay, we can get rid of these. We can get rid of that. Just trying to get rid of some tabs so I can make my laptop live a little bit longer. Omaha still up 44-34. What? Oh, God. Who put... Can you at least put that in sports drama, dude?
Where's Furby? There he is.
Ah, there's the kitty.
Tell him good night, Jay.
That's not a good name.
He was sleeping on me. I made him get up.
Oh, only
He was home.
Yeah. What's it?
First change.
Oh, more change. Interesting. I'll try my best to keep noise down. Okay, good. Good night. All right. Hopefully this doesn't turn into silent I'll try my best not to. All right, try my best not to wake my mom up. But let's go ahead and look over. Let's go ahead and look over some other scores. We're at 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. Incarnate Word in southeastern Louisiana locked into a battle, 58 all. Monmouth and Charleston locked into a battle, 55 all. Pepperdine. Meanwhile, Pepperdine. Meanwhile, Pepperdine giving Santa Clara all they can handle. A team with 4 wins in conference play, about to be on the verge of being in the Final Four of the West Coast Conference. Let's see if they can hold on here. 15-2 Pepperdine run. Real Cinderella potential over in Las Vegas right now. The 9-seeded Waves lead Santa Clara by 8 with 6:30 to go. Well, now it's 74-68 with 3:03 to go. Well, Garland's going to make it free throws. It is 57 all. 57 all between Monmouth and Charleston. 58 all in between Incarnate Word in southeastern Louisiana. Pepperdine up over Santa Clara. Meanwhile, Troy, James Madison. Troy currently giving James Madison not as much belt to ass as it was compared to a few minutes ago, but still pretty close. TV timeout for the Summit League. Omaha still up on St. Thomas, 51-36. Meanwhile, Montana and Northern Arizona still locked. Still locked into a battle, but Montana is now going in front. I take it the Tribe isn't going dancing? Nope. Neither is Army. Meanwhile, the Cavs. I'm watching the Cavaliers. Cavs with the best record in the NBA right now, 53-10. Pepperdine for absolutely no reason, without any possible indication of it happening. They're Kobe and Shaq. Meanwhile, Pepperdine still trying to stay above. And we should be back. Meanwhile, Northern Arizona and Montana, they're now even. Okay, it's double. You can see it. But I'm still trying to find some games to watch. I'm not sure if. Oh, yeah, of course it's not on there. Yeah, Clara trying to come back. Oh boy, DePaul faces Georgetown again in the tournament on Wednesday after we humiliated them yesterday. Yep. You just can't stay away from them, can you? It's really cool for a cool day there. One more, and that's it. So the Cavaliers, they score 110 points and 14 consecutive wins. Nice job, boys. Nice win. Now we go to ESPN2. Trying to find Omaha. There we are. Chiefs need to fire Matt Nagy. Oh wait, we had that comment so long ago. Could you imagine if Pepperdine wins the West Coast Conference auto bid, the bubble chaos? Oh. Santa Clara's got 10.3 seconds, and they need a 3. Which means I'm not even going to look. Which means I'm not even going to look at the score because it's way behind, because my TV is way damn behind. Which means I'm going to look at Incarnate Word in southeastern Louisiana instead. That game is even at 58 all. 6, 5. And that one doesn't go tipping. No. No good. It's off. Pepperdine has it. One free throw. That's going to do it. Pepperdine, 2.8 seconds away from a huge upset, and they continue their reign of terror in the West Coast Conference. Oh, my goodness. 2.8 to go. That's it. That 3 can go, but that is not going to be enough. Pepperdine pulls off the win. 78-76. They're still alive, and they will face St. Mary's tomorrow. They'll face off against St. Mary's tomorrow night. What a game. What a game between Santa Clara and Pepperdine. The chaos, the slipper still fits. But 78-76. And meanwhile, in the Southland Conference, both Incarnate Word and Southeastern Louisiana, even at 58. You know what that means? It means we have this. Overtime! People in the Southland better be thankful that that's the final game tonight. And with that, Santa Clara is totaled. Men's basketball gets Pepperdine in the West Coast quarterfinals, and the women lost in the second round. And this is the first West Coast Conference semifinal appearance for Pepperdine since 2021. The lowest seeded team to make the West Coast Conference semifinal since number 9 Loyola Marymount back in 2013. What a win. What on earth is going on? And there you see 30 minutes away from tip-off there. 27 minutes, 19 seconds. That's what we got. Yep, Santa Clara got stunned. They didn't just get stunned. They got pepperdined. That's what they got. Nothing says March like a Pepperdine St. Mary's matchup on ESPN at primetime. Pepperdine continuing their Cinderella run. And have a look at this. Yes, you are looking at the real bracket. Pepperdine up on defeat Santa Clara 78-76. And Pepperdine is on their way to the West Coast semifinal, where they'll take on top-seeded St. Mary's. And the next matchup will be San Francisco versus Washington State. Well, I hope you're ready for some suspensions here. That's what we're about to get after Michigan State and Michigan had some beef in the middle of the court. Meanwhile, Monmouth currently up two on Charleston. It's actually a very close game. Then Ante Rostovic with yet another layup. The guy will not go away. Monmouth Charleston even at 65. You just lost to a wave. Oh man, it's hilarious. State's announcer be like, no! He missed the extra point wide right. Oh, jeez. Meanwhile, in the Southland, we got 64-63. Incarnate Word leading Southeastern Louisiana in overtime right now. Meanwhile, Troy continues to go all belt to ass against James Madison. Omaha and St. Thomas, it's been made closer of a game. We're at 59-51. Pepperdine men's basketball. Call the ambulance, but not for me. Hashtag Waves win. Pepperdine with 3 straight wins. They start against Portland, and then it translated to Oregon State, and now they take out Santa Clara. Yep, they really did post that. Meanwhile, they're reviewing something. Not really sure what. All right, we're at that point where we currently have some locks. So Joe Lenardi, Bubble Watch, last 4 in: Baylor, Arkansas, Utah State, and Indiana. His first 4 out include Boise State, North Carolina, Texas, and Nebraska. that means Joe Lunardi somehow, some way, has Ohio State not even in one of the somehow in the field. And there's a update. NC State did fire earlier. They did fire their head coach Kevin Keats. He led NC State to last year's Final Four, their first since 1983 when they won it all. So yeah, that was quite shocking. Let's see. Oh, he does have him as one of the last four in. Never mind. So that's an old list. So Joe Lunardi's last four in include San Diego State, Ohio State, Oklahoma, and Xavier. And first four out include Boise State, North Carolina, Texas, and Colorado State. So there's that. And for those of you wondering about the locks, SIU Edwardsville is currently lists as one of the last four automatic qualifiers, meaning they are one of the 16 seeds in the first four. And he currently has Omaha as a 16 seed, but they're playing as one of the top two 16 seeds along with Norfolk State. And as for the other automatic bids, High Point, he currently lists as a 13 seed. Lipscomb from the Atlantic Sun, also a 13 seed. And Drake, of course, he currently lists as a number 11 seed. There's still a whopping 13 teams coming out of the Big Ten, coming out of the SEC, I should say. Meanwhile, we're at 27 and a half seconds left in the Southland tournament. Incarnate Word up by 1, 68-67. Let's see what happens in the CAA. 13 seconds left. Monmouth and Charleston still locked into a battle. Can I use Flow Sports or do I have to create an account? Go to Flow Sports. Do I have to sign up? Yeah, I have to sign up. Oh well. Okay, how much does that cost? Incarnate Word 69-67. Jalen Anderson still shooting free throws for the Cardinals. And the second free throw, no good. Southeastern Louisiana, chance to lead or tie. Puts one up, no good. Ball gets rebounded, and they're going to try to get him to foul. And they do it. 3.7 seconds left. This could be it. Here in the Southland. And he makes the first free throw. And he's going to make the second to all but seal it. Incarnate Word with the win. That three off the mark, no good. Southeastern Louisiana is out. And Incarnate Word will move on to face Nichols. And look what we have. The Southland one just ended. Incarnate Word gets the win. But this one, Monmouth and Charleston, it's only just overtime! All right, we got an approximate tip time of 11:07 for Washington State, San Francisco. Meanwhile, they're just going over some. Meanwhile, we got an episode of College Basketball Live Scoreboard. There you went over High Point, their first ever tournament bid. Lipscomb in for only the second time ever, their first time since 2018. Yeah, Troy currently laying the belt to ass. Now, meanwhile, there's a look in the Patriot League. Navy and Bucknell, quite the shocker in the Patriot League tournament. And Navy, a sub 500 team, going up against, would go on to the Patriot League Championship. And American and Colgate giving each other all they can handle. And 72-62, American University beats Colgate for the first time since 2018. So a team not at Hamilton, New York, will be going dancing in the NCAA tournament. It'll be number 2 American and number 5 Navy on Wednesday for the Patriot League Championship. Troy just going to burn some clock, take the shot clock violation. Not much more that can be done. As it's going to be Arkansas State versus Troy in the Sun Belt Final. But first, we're going to go ahead and go. But first, we're going to fill out last remnants of the Southland for tonight. And here's a look at the Southland tournament. 71-67 in overtime. Incarnate Word will take on Nichols in the next round. So there is a look at that. Meanwhile, Omaha up 75-63, 4:43 to go. So let's go ahead and look at Troy right now. Darn it, where are you? There you are. And there is a look at the Sun Belt Tournament. Number 79 by a score of 79-60. Troy moves on, and it'll be Arkansas State versus Troy in the Sun Belt Final. Let's go back up. Excuse me. Wait, so both top seeds of the Sun Belt got upset? That's right. I swear, March is just one giant sicko pain. That's the best part. So it's Arkansas State and Troy. The Trojans haven't made it since 2017. And the Red Wolves haven't made the tournament since 1999. So 2 spots can be clinched tomorrow night for the men. Yep. Southern Conference between Furman and Wofford, and the Sun Belt with Arkansas State and Troy. This is going to be interesting. Meanwhile, Charleston calls a timeout. They're up by 3 in the CAA quarterfinal. Yep, James Madison will not repeat in the Sun Belt. It is getting real weird out west. There are the projected top seeds: Auburn, Florida, Duke, and Houston. And in the number 2 seeds, we Michigan State, Texas Tech, Tennessee, and Alabama. But my goodness. Didn't Arkansas State have the best NET ranking out of the 4 teams that were co-champs of the Sun Belt? Yeah, but unfortunately they got relegated to the number 4 seed due to tiebreaker. So I'm just looking through messages. All right. I think we just had that game go final. Yep, we finally did, and I think Charleston survived. Yep, they did. Charleston survives in overtime against Monmouth. Wait a minute. Monmouth down 3, one shot. They need a 3-pointer. They go for the layup. Time expires. Charleston wins. Monmouth, what? You go for the layup. You need 3 points. Did we forget how to count to 3? Did we forget how to count to 3? Pascal Siakam moment. You're telling me Pascal Siakam would do that shit? Oh, jeez. Jeez. Meanwhile, we are 2.5 minutes away from. Washington State and San Francisco. So, yeah, that's going in the locale of the week for them. Like, you need a 3. Mm. Oh, geez. So Charleston going to win it in about 41 seconds. Omaha is going to win their first ever Summit League championship. They already got the automatic bid last night, but they might as well win the trophy as the cherry on top. I still can't believe what Monmouth did during that overtime against Charleston. Like, you had a 3. Like you're down 3. You needed to shoot. And then you proceed to go for the layup. Time expires. What? Just for that? By the way, this isn't for any of the 3 of you watching. This is for Monmouth. Because somehow they forgot how to count to 3.
Dumbasses. Dumbass. 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 Dumbasses. Dumbass. 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 Dumbasses. Dumbass. 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 Dumbasses. Dumbass. 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 Dumbasses. Dumbass.
Pascal Siakam. But still, Pingu with the Pascal Siakam moment. Did he really do that? Hold on, I want to see this. Oh, God, they have an actual video. I want to see this shit. Okay, so 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, bruh. Bro, what were you And guess what? That same shit happened. That same shit happened with Monmouth and Charleston. They went for the layup. They were down 3. They needed one. They needed to shoot a 3 to try to tie it and send it to double overtime, but they couldn't do it. They didn't do it. What the hell? Like, what the fuck? Why would you not do that? I don't get it. So UNC, Wilmington, and Charleston for the semifinal. Yep, and there it is. Omaha wins the Summit League. Wins the Summit League on their own terms. Much like Tennessee Tech and women's basketball, they had already clinched thanks to their opponent in this championship being ineligible for tournament play. But the Mavericks can say they did it the hard way and have won the Summit for the first time ever. So there is that. Meanwhile, Washington State and San Francisco, they just tipped off. What the hell was Mama thinking over there? And here is a look at your Coastal Athletic Association semifinals. Charleston beating dumbass Monmouth 79-78. And Charleston is on to face UNC Wilmington in the next round. And, oh man, we already have a Washington State Cougar down. That's already bad news. Oh, come on. So we did have the Gingo final. There we are. A score of 85-75. And look at that. You hardly have to change a thing. Man, it sucks. Sucks seeing her like that. And there is the look. A final look at your Summit League bracket. Omaha taking down St. Thomas 85-75. So Omaha can say that they did it the hard way by not having their opponent being ineligible. They can say they did it by winning the tournament. As for St. Thomas, it's their final year of season over. The men lose in the Summit League championship game, and the women lost in the quarterfinals, but they will be eligible for tournament play next year. Man, that sucks. It sucks to have your season go out just like that. So there's the final 2 games on for tonight. I'm going to go ahead and go use the restroom. I will be right back, guys, so do not go anywhere. Excuse me. Whew. All right, so we're at 11:33 to go in the first quarter right now between Washington State, San Francisco. All right, and with that, your automatic qualifier watch can go ahead and take a breather. As we mentioned from the Ohio Valley, it's SIU Edwardsville making their first ever tournament. Then the same night we had Omaha clinch while St. Thomas made the final. And Omaha, already being the regular season champion, they moved on. They clinched the automatic qualifier. And then earlier today, we had the Big South tournament. We had the Big South final with High Point coming back from I'd say 15 or 16 point deficit to go on and win their first ever Big South tournament championship. And they're going dancing for the first time ever. A traveling called against Washington State. And meanwhile, Drake, they take down Bradley in a battle in the Missouri Valley. They three-peat as tournament champions over there. Lipscomb is going dancing for the second time in program history, the first since 2018. And Omaha, like we mentioned earlier, they already clinched an automatic bid last night with them being in the final and them being the regular season champions and them and St. Thomas being in the final. And St. Thomas, by the way, is still ineligible. But it did not matter. Omaha goes in and wins it the hard way. And by the way, Mercyhurst, their season has finally been put as over. Per NEC rules effective this year, Mercyhurst was not able to play in the conference tournament until 2027, the third year of their fourth-year transition period. And this will apply to both the men's and the women's basketball teams. Lemoyne, even though this is only their second year of Division I, is allowed to play in the NEC tournament because this rule wasn't enforced at the time of their move. And the Sickos committee beveled the frickin' trash cans for Omaha. Ooh. But seriously, I still can't believe, and I know I'm beating the dead horse, but what was Monmouth doing during that CAA quarterfinal? Like, Monmouth down 3, one shot, they needed a three-pointer, and they go for the layup. Time expires, Charleston wins. Monmouth forgot how to count to 3 when it mattered the most. And I'm surprised this hasn't been put in Locale of the Week nominations yet. I'm going to go ahead and try to find on Disney Plus that Big Sky game, Northern Arizona and Montana, because it does look like it's starting to get very, very interesting. If you want to let me in If you want to let me in at any time, ESPN Plus, be my guest. We're going to turn your ass down. All right, so the Big Sky scorebook looks eerily similar to NBC's for football. But I will say it does look good. That one does not go, but he's foul. Well, that's a Scripps Sports scorebook for. That's a Scripps Sports scorebook for basketball. Actually, does look quite nice. 4-year transition. Damn. Yes, technically under the new transition rules, a school can cut it down to 3 years if they hit certain benchmarks. Interesting. Meanwhile, the Sickos Committee has been following college curling, and Wisconsin wins the national championship in curling. At 5:52 in the first. In the first half, San Francisco up on Washington State 23-20. Excuse me. Meanwhile, Montana currently up by 12. In Starch Madness, that's what they like to call the Big Sky tournament, considering that it is in Boise. And that one is no good. And we are at 65-54. Montana still up in Starch Madness. Meanwhile, we're at 5:24 to go in the first. All right, that's all set for whoever wins. We're currently at 2:13 to go in the second half, and that Big Sky quarterfinal with Montana and Northern Arizona, I should say. Looking, shot goes up and does not go. Rebound pickpocketed back to Washington State. He also gets pickpocketed, but back into the hands of the Cougars. Passing it inside. No good, but he's fouled. And he's clutching that. Oh, man. I think he's clutching that right arm. He's clutching that right shoulder. What happened there? Oh. Oh, man. Taking a few bumps. And Lawan Watts gets the first one. Second one is up and no good. And a 3 up and good for Northern Arizona. We are at 1:33 to go, however, and that gets pickpocketed again. Another 3 that does not go. And the ball goes out of bounds. They say last touched. I think they're going to go review it with 1:28 to go. Coming up on the halftime report, tickets punched. We already know 5 of them. And NC State is looking for a new head coach. Incredible. Neither of the teams which got the sextuple bye to the Sun Belt semifinals will play in the conference championship game. Number 1, South Alabama. Number 2, James Madison lose to number 3, Troy. And number 4, Arkansas State, who had mere quintuple byes. But that is very nuts what they did. Northern Arizona counted and won. And the first one's good. You're going to be giving guys some rest. A 7-0 run for Washington State comes to an end. San Francisco able to go back in front of the three. That three also goes down for Washington State. We're at 1 minute left. I don't know what I'm doing with random clips. I just don't get it. So weird seeing Omaha in the bracket. It is, isn't it? But then again, I never thought I'd see SIU Edwardsville in the tournament. But here we are. And the three banks in. And foul's called, 25 and a half seconds left. And we have hit midnight here on the East Coast. And Northern Arizona is going to lose it out of bounds. And they will dribble out the rest of the clock. Montana will be moving on. All right, so we have we have more completed games. Yep, Northern Arizona is out. And thank you for uploading. Thank you for this being after midnight because it makes it so much easier to upload. But we've hit halftime in the West Coast Conference quarterfinal between San Francisco and Washington State. The Dons up by 2. But here's a look at the Big Sky after tonight. Montana takes down Northern Arizona. Takes down Northern Arizona by a score of 74-65. And with that, Montana will take on either Portland State or Idaho. And that's how it looks. Wait a minute. Did they really pull the trophy out of a trash can? Jesus. So Omaha is kind of like Houston, except they're using the trash cans for good. Your event is ended. I thank you. I appreciate you telling me. Meanwhile, Red 5478 is. I think he's liking the Eddie George hire at Bowling Green. Bowling Green has a Heisman, just not the way they'd probably prefer. Good luck, Falcons. He did great in Tennessee State. He'll be in good hands. Good to know. Ooh. Ooh, this one's from. Meanwhile, we just had the number one. Meanwhile, we just had the NCAA selection show for the fine folks over in Division 2. So I'm going to try to go ahead and catch up on some other tournament action. And by the way, I'm looking at the Division 2 men's selection show. Keep in mind, they do the Division 2 national championship on CBS around the Elite 8 for Division 1. So I do plan on streaming that game as a very special treat. Because I'm glad that they're giving Division 2 so much attention. And I think I think that ESPN should do the same with the Division 2 Women's National Championship. Put that on ESPN. All Okay, why is this not producing any sound?
What's happening? On Blue Field State.
God darn it, why does the audio not work? I don't even get it, dude. There we are. But CBS Sports says Omaha was asked by Summit League not to beat in any trash cans at the Dane Stanford Premier Center. So they had to bring on their own post-win tradition this week. Interesting. Oh man, it kind of sucks that they didn't get to do their tradition. Oh well. We're at 5. We have gone 5 hours through. We have been live for 5 hours for part 2. Already had some chaos in the, of course, we had some chaos in the Big South with High Point coming up with that comeback win. But yeah, it kind of. Then in the Atlantic Sun, you had Lipscomb taking out North Alabama to earn their second bid in program history. And also it's also their first since 2018. And then of course you had Bradley. And then of course you had Drake pulling off a three-peat in the Missouri Valley tournament. And then, of course, in the Summit League, you had Omaha taking on St. Thomas, winning the hard way, earning the automatic bid the hard way and the easy way, with St. Thomas being ineligible and them making the final. So, man. So, yeah, the tickets punched are now SIU Edwardsville, Omaha, High Point, Lipscomb, and then Drake. Right? We're almost at the we're almost at the second half here between San Francisco and Washington State. We're still under commercial break with a halftime report. Come on. There we are. And we are back from the second half. Back for the second half, it looks like. All right, we are back for the second half of this one. Right now, San Francisco up by 2. Passing a long 3. That's not going to go. And yes, I know this one is way behind. But the going up for the layup, and that's going to be good. And a layup up and good. Both teams are exchanging blows, the Dons and the Cougars. We're at 18:46 to go in the second half, by the way. San Francisco and Washington. San Francisco up by 4. LaJuan Watts already with 4 fouls. And the ball will go out of bounds and it will stay. It's going to go to the Cougars. Actually, no. He tried to throw it. He threw it towards the guy's crotch. Bruh. And that one will, and now foul against San Francisco. ND Okafor shooting free throws, and the second one no good. Junji Wang with 5 points. And he's going to go for 3. That's off. Washington pulls up from 3, and that's going to bounce up. No good. Trying to drive inside and lay up. No good. Both teams not shooting well from 3. Washington State 3 for 11. San Francisco 3 for 19. Pullback jumper, no good. Let's see if there's anything else going on. Nope. There we are. But we have some members of the Are they really making another Batman movie? There you have the fountains of that at the Bellagio Hotel. San Francisco up by 9, 45-36. San Francisco is in a very, very deep pit. Joe Lunardi has them as out. On second half field goals, Washington State still has yet to get one. An 8-0 run for the Dons in the last just under 3 minutes. Trying to drive inside. Lip finally breaks that run. Ethan Price with 13 points. The long three. And Price was wanting a foul. He doesn't get one, but Washington State brings it to within 5. And a foul as Thomas is slow to get up. He's still writhing in pain. And it's stolen away, and here they come. And a foul. And the ball does go out of bounds, but last touched by Washington State. "12 turnovers for Washington State compared to 9 for San Francisco." Rolls it back up, and that pass tipped, but finds its way back to the Dons. Going to turn around, layup, up and good. It's an 11-point lead. And that layup, up and good. We're on commercial break right now. Did you really just fall for the bait again? Come on. Trey Hendrickson is not going to the Commanders. For the love of God, just shut up. Why do people do this every time? Oh. The 2025 Formula One season starts in Australia. I think it said March. I think sometime this weekend, I think. I'm going to try to stand up and stretch a little bit. Going for the fast break in the two-handed jam. Washington State brings it down to 7. And Ethan Price just hit another 3 with 19 points. It's a 4-point lead for San Francisco here. Their tournament hopes on a knife edge. Trying to go for the layup. That doesn't go. He gets pickpocketed from behind. And it's down to a 2-point lead. San Francisco calls timeout. There's already the commercial right there. Of course, he's going to pick Duke. I'm pretty sure almost everyone in the country is going to pick Duke. They're showing us the bracket for the Southern Conference Championship. It's quite possibly the most chaotic of all the tournaments thus far. But earlier today, Chattanooga goes down to Furman once again. And now it's going to be Furman and Wofford, the 5 versus the number 6 for the Southern Conference Championship and the automatic bid. So tickets punched: SIU Edwardsville out of the Ohio Valley, Omaha out of the Summit League, High Point out of the Big South, Lipscomb in the Atlantic Sun, and Drake from the Missouri Valley. Washington State brought it down to a 2-point lead. It's 52-50. He's going to lose it out of bounds. And the ball will go back to the Dons. Excuse me. And we have some very loud motorists outside my house. And that goes for the layup up and good. Nick Cummings with 10 points, 9 assists. It's a 3-point game. Goes up and it's good. It's a 1-point game again. Passing it back. Gonna go up and a blocking foul. The shot will not count. And now it's up to a 5-point lead. I think nope, it was San Francisco calling the timeout instead. We're at 9:14 to go. Oops. And a 3 that's going to find its way in. And the Cavaliers run the winning streak to 14 games with a win over the Bucks. I think they're shooting technical free throws here. They are. Ryan Beasley gets called for a technical. And the second one's up and good. Shot, no good. And another 3 is up and good. San Francisco has ballooned this to a 10-point lead as we head to a commercial break. We're at 7:57 to go here in this second half. We're still on commercial break. We're at 7:57 to go. San Francisco up by 10. There it is. There we go. That looks better. Excuse me. And we have just got an update. Marcus Williams is out indefinitely for San Francisco. And that's not a good sign. 15.1 points a game. What happened here? And Washington State with the poster. And that's going to bring that down to single digits. We're at 7:20 to go. Now long three. That's going to be short. But an offensive rebound there. And the three, no good. But an offensive rebound and the shot up and good. Mm-hmm. Realizing that four or five of the teams punched in have only one prior appearance in the dance. Drake is the other team. This connection is presented by a very poor Kendrick Drake joke. Or at least you admit it was bad. And a three, that's going to find its way in. We're at 5:40 to go. Clemise with another three. Washington State will not go away. Timeout by the Cougars, where it's 5:40 to go. There we go. Ball goes out of bounds, and they say last touch by Clemise, and he's not happy with that call. Junji Wang with 10 points. It's a 12-point game. 5 minutes left. A three finds its way in. It's back down to single digits. I think they're going to get Okafor for a foul. All right, that takes care of that. Oh, jeez. Okay. We're past the 4-minute mark. It's going to be a long 2, and it finds its way in. And up and under for Washington State. We're getting close. Trying to drive inside. The layup is up and good. Actually, I think they're going to say there's a foul on the floor. I think they're going to go for a media timeout. We had a commercial break. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. We are still up. Yeah, Washington State's held their ground, but the Dons are finally starting to take full control. What up, so? Right now they're trying to review. And that free throw is up and no good. We're past the 3-minute mark. San Francisco up by 8. And he's going to get fouled with 2:36 to go. And the layup up and good, trying to draw the foul. They don't do it. We're at 2:20 to go. All right, I can't do anything about that. And there's more. And it's back to a double-digit game. Less than 2 minutes left. Ryan Beasley with 29 points. One up, layup up and good. Now they're reviewing something with 1:23 to go. Come on, guys. 1:12 in the morning. Not sure exactly what they're reviewing, but they're reviewing something. And the first free throw is up at short. We're 1:20 to go. And the baseline shot, no good. Excuse me. And San Francisco is going to call their last timeout. We're at 1:05 to go. I think they're replacing the cameras here. And we were at 1:02 to go, I think. Gonna get called for a foul there. Oh, got hit in the eyes. Man, that's gotta hurt. And the free throw up and good. You're going to try baseline 3. That does not go. 50 seconds left. That's pretty much all going to all but seal it. And they'll just dribble out some of the final seconds. They'll take a shot clock violation with less than 20 seconds to go. And Washington State will draw out the rest of that clock too. As their season comes to an end, they won't even try to stop the layup. They'll just inbound it, and that's going to do it. San Francisco moving on to the semifinals. They will take on Gonzaga in the next round of the West Coast Tournament. All right. And with that, we can place our final graphic of the night. And that is San Francisco taking the win over Washington State, 86-75. And they will take on a familiar foe in Gonzaga tomorrow night in the West Coast semifinals. And the other semifinal, of course, number 1 St. Mary's, and the Cinderella of the tournament, number 9 Pepperdine. So much chaos. And there's going to be plenty more to come tomorrow. So that's going to do it for tonight. Please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe to the Red River Duckman All Sports Network. Tomorrow, we got the other half of the Big Sky quarterfinals. We got the Coastal Athletic Association semifinals, the Horizon League semifinals, the Southland quarterfinals, and then, of course, as I mentioned earlier, the West Coast semifinals. We have 2 conference championships, automatic bids on the line. The Southern Conference Championship with Furman and Wofford, and then the Sun Belt with Arkansas State and Troy. Both of those games will be going on at the same time, so we're going to be calling both games again like we did with the Atlantic Sun and the Missouri Valley today. But that's going to do it for me. The stream I'll see you guys at 6 o'clock. Because that's when the tournament games were supposed to start. But until we meet again, I will see you guys in the next stream. See you guys tomorrow. Take care, guys.